Evanston, Illinois, just outside of Chicago. So they've traveled some distance. This Fusion team is just from Plymouth, so they're pretty close by. That was the team I talked about yesterday. I used to play for PSA growing up, and now, of course, so many clubs have merged and made new clubs. And so I've come back, coached for Fusion, because that's partly mixed with that PSA team from back in the day. But underway here, Jabot supporting the yellow jerseys, those bright highlighter color, and then Fusion in white. Jabot is going to go from the right side of your screen, scoring on the left, and Fusion from left to right and scoring on that side. Something interesting, too, is Jabot has never played in the USA Cup tournament. Of course, this Fusion team, most local teams have played at the USA Cup tournament quite a bit. But Jabot off to the races here on the near side, looking to turn the corner and get a cross off, but Fusion has to tap it out of bounds. A corner kick coming, an early attack here for Jabot. It's exactly what you want to do in these early minutes. (15U) is our age bracket today. This one into the box and all the way through it. Nobody there. That would have been something in my playing days. My coach would have been yelling, you got to have somebody there. You got to have somebody weak side to put it back into the mix if that makes it all the way through. Somewhat of a wasted opportunity if we're not able to make that return play through the box. This one switching fields, finding that far side runner, and a shot fired just wide of the net. This Jabot team has come ready to play. They're definitely awake this morning. It's an early one. This one's starting at 9 a.m. and sometimes it can be tough for these guys to wake up, be ready to play, typically having those afternoon games for their high school season. And now you're coming to the summer. You don't even have to wake up for school anymore. These guys could be sleeping in, but they're up and at it, having to work hard. So it's going to be which team is going to sort that out quicker to be able to find the back of the net. Jabot seems to have woken up and been ready to play from the get-go here today. You'll see if Fusion wakes up here in the next couple of possessions. But it is a bright, sunny day, beautiful weather conditions. Talk about yesterday, downpouring, causing some games to have to be canceled, postponed. Throw-in on the far side. Jabot again working to look to get the cross. It's tapped away. Fusion with possession. They're going to at least get it out of danger. It was inside the box. Jabot could have put something on it towards net, but they get this one out and away from their goalkeeper. This one sent through the box and able to get the handle on it. Fusion's goalkeeper coming out strong. It's Ethan Kinsel. Jabot continues to have some possession in the attacking half for them, and they're going to work trying to get inside the box. For the most part, Fusion's been able to get in front as Jabot makes the run, gets in that final third. They're able to get back, recover, tap it out of bounds, allow their teammates to come back, help them defend, get in good positioning. But still, you don't want to be putting yourself in this spot where you're playing defense for a good majority, because something is bound to slip through. If you're stuck back here in your own end, you're going to have those mental lapses, and you don't want to go down in these early minutes. Yesterday, not having to worry about sunscreen at all. Super overcast, clouds everywhere. And today, the sun has made a comeback, and I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it on the legs. They're getting toasty. And as you think about what that's going to do to the temperatures as we go on further today. Throw-in coming from Jabot. Coach Francis for this Jabot squad was telling me before the game that his guys, this team name for them, Jabot, was actually founded on those countries where everyone came from when they first originally started this club. So those are the initials that make that up. And he said it's pretty interesting because you see a lot of these guys on the field, and you can tell the diversity is still very present in their squad, and they're grateful for that. They're glad. Jabot keeping it in, sending it forward, and tracking it down. You see the speed here on Jabot's forwards. Shot fired. Keeper able to get the handles on it. That comes up huge. Kinsley. Again, Jabot doing a good job keeping it in this end, working through the box yet again. Shot fired and a goal off to the start of the game. This one 1-0 now. Jabot puts themselves up here in these early minutes. That's exactly what you want to do if you're Jabot. They gave themselves that opportunity to be sitting inside this attacking half for the majority of this time that's ticked off, and these guys get it done. Up the line again, you see the speed here on Jabot keeping it in play, but this one does roll out the back line this time. Sending it up, Fusion, getting a tap on it, a long first touch, and it rolls out of bounds. Jabot gonna get to come up and take a throw in. Kuzura. So guy taking the throw in there, helping Jabot get back in play. Referee does call the foul in the middle of the field. Jabot's gonna get a free kick. This is good positioning. It's little ways behind the 18, about 10 yards back from it, but still it's right in the middle of the field. Good angle to put this one on net. Taking a rip, hard shot, goes left of the goal. That was Maldonado. Something that I think Fusion needs to think about here in these next few minutes is just possession. How can you possess, work your way into that attacking half? Again, the team with the most possession, it's going to make it harder for the other team to score. They don't have the ball for as many minutes. Takes down those opportunities or those amount of chances you can have. These guys providing some strong pressure, trying to lock it in, keep it in their end, and they're able to, sending this one back up. Tracking it down and putting this one back into play, Bolson. Kinsley able to help get Fusion into the attacking half, but double teamed, almost triple teamed there. Guy falls down, but Fusion still with the possession, trying to work their way up this near side. And they're gonna get the opportunity to throw this one in, try to work together. Thiessen giving it back, Bolson will take the throw for Fusion. Again, how can they focus on possession here? Tripped up, but on the move, Fusion able to get a rip on this. It hits the crossbar, but it does go off of Jabot, so they will get a corner kick opportunity. How can you use this to your advantage? You have this great chance to put it inside the box. Just need someone to get a redirect on this, and you'll have a tie game here. Fusion with the corner. They head it out. Okay, get something on it. Get that strong rip from the far side. That was Thiessen. Fusion showing some life in them as they get into the attacking half. They haven't spent too much time here, but they got down. They got a corner kick. They got a strong rip. Shot on net. Lickety had to make a save. Sending it through, Lickety diving to his left to gather this one in, but having to stay engaged. Fusion puts together an attack, and now Jabot will try to work to get it back. Fusion again with possession. Sometimes you see that those early couple minutes, a team will come out really strong. Hard tackle, and referee calls the foul. Jabot gonna get to come up and take this. Looks like Kozuria is gonna take this for Jabot. Offsides is the call, and Fusion is going to get to take the free kick. Into the box they go. Jabot able to get something on it. A huge save coming for Kinsley. And that was big time, of course, not wanting to go down by 2 goals. This Fusion team remains just down by 1. They're in striking distance. Just have to get 1 back to tie it up, and we're now in their attacking half. Appears that they're also going to get an opportunity down towards goal. They're going to put this ball just a little bit. They're outside the box, but it'll appear similar to a corner kick. When we watch this one play out, these guys all pushed inside the box, awaiting this long cross. Lickety's gonna have to be ready as this one has the chance of redirect. That short time window almost headed into the goal, up and over, and Lickety can breathe easy now as this one wasn't put on net, and he'll bring this one back in with the goal kick. But we like to see that Fusion, they've seemed to have woken up. They've had some opportunities. We're in the attacking half of Fusion more often now as we get further into this game. And that sometimes can happen just with how much effort we saw this Jabot team bring in those first few minutes of this game. Can go in spurts. Jabot was able to connect. Fusion taking it away, gonna work to switch the fields. Jabot is able to step through and get possession back and forth action as Fusion now with possession, working up the far side. Looking to find feet, they're able to, passing it to himself. Continues to run up that far side. Sometimes that's your best option, just knocking it off, getting to put this one back in with the throw. He's being tough. Some tough defense on him. He's up against. Lickety sending this one up, and he has a couple forwards up there to track down that punt. Keeping it in the attacking half. Trying to go through the box, but stopped up. Recovered, a strong hit, crossbar, diving header. Doesn't quite make the contact he wanted. Still in the box. And a shot did not get to happen. So Fusion able to send this one towards the sideline. They're gonna get to recover, have the defense come back. Quick throw in by Jabot though, and trying to send back into the mix. Fusion pressuring, pushes him off the ball. Referee lets these guys play on. As Fusion able to send one towards Lickety. Doesn't make it on net, but Fusion able to make a build up in their attacking half. And again, you have to take those shots to have the opportunity to get back into this one. You can't just wait for it to happen. You do have to take some of those opportunities. The ball's bouncing right there in front of net, so I think they're making the right decision to send that one forward. But a goal kick coming now for Lickety. He's going to send this into the mix. Header trying to tap it on. Jabot's looking to collect. They're able to. Again, seems like they've been doing a pretty good job with possession this game. Jabot able to find feet, work together as they work around a few defenders, slicing and dicing, deflection, almost a shot on net there for Jabot as they look to build this one up again. Shot on the right side of the goal this time. Ethan Kinsel putting this back into play for Fusion. They're able to use their goalkeeper, and that is huge because oftentimes you see teams not confident in the footwork of their keeper to send it back. They just lose another player that has that vision of the field that we often talk about with goalkeepers. They're all the way back there, their body's facing up. They'd be able to see who's open and who's not on the field. Referee calls a foul. I'll set it on the ground, get this one back into play. So I'm going to be set in by Andrino. Andrino sending it into the mix. Fusion able to get ahead on this. Jabot's first two. Again, we still have a great amount of time in this first half for Fusion to work their way back to tie this up. Just down 1-0. This one's sent back in. And it's Lickety forced to pick it up, waiting for that pressure to come before he really sped up his play. That's sometimes what you'll see teams do if you're up by a goal. You have some time.
past comes alive at North Metro TV, where we can help you transfer your old videotapes, films, cassette tapes, record albums, and even photographs and slides to DVD and digital so you can enjoy them again. North Metro TV, bringing the past to life.
North Metro TV News is your source for local stories. Highlighting the issues in your community, we bring you the news that's closer to home. Join us as we explore the stories all around us, every day at 2:30, 6:30, and 10:30.
COVID-19 has changed how we show up and show out with our family. Now it's time to take the first step that lets us get back to talking smack with a side of mac and cheese. Before we can safely come together, we need the facts. As COVID-19 vaccines become available, you may have questions. Should I get it? Is it safe?
Should I wait?
It's smart to question. Now, get the facts at getvaccineanswers.org so you can make an informed decision when vaccines are available to you.
We scored? Yeah, we scored going to the playoffs. I can't believe I missed that. Every time I'm buzzed, I spend too much time on my phone.
What? I should take your phone away.
No. I'll call for a ride. Hey, why does my face look like that?
I'm playing with these new face filters.
Okay, you know what? Yep, that's mine. Kevin, I need that back. No. Kevin!
Roll over. Chance high five. All right.
When you adopt a shelter pet, you discover all the things that make them unique.
And your mother and...
I am totally a hat person. Right, guys? Thanks for being honest. They're a little bit of a lot of things, but they're all pure love. Adopt pure love at theshelterpetproject.org.
Last week, Brandon met a girl on a dating app. One day after work, he finally found the courage to ask her out. No answer. He started to panic. Was he being too pushy? Maybe it was too...
Hey, sorry I didn't respond. I was driving. I would love to go on a date. How does tonight sound?
Brandon tried to play it cool, but inside he knew. A girl so smart, so responsible. She must be a keeper. Type 2 diabetes can have a big impact on your life, but how can it be prevented? Well, the first step is knowing if you have prediabetes, a serious medical condition that puts you at high risk for type 2 diabetes. 1 in 3 American adults has prediabetes, but more than 80% don't know they have it. The good news is, prediabetes can be reversed, and for many people, healthy changes in their daily routine can make a big difference. Take the 1-minute risk test today at doihavepreddiabetes.org.
When I was 10, my mom got deported. We had a difficult time, and I feel that's why I didn't get to finish school. My husband is really supportive in a way that he pushed me to go back to school.
She wants to have a career so her kids can look up to her.
They both keep me motivated to go to school, and they see that if I do it, like, they can do it too, you know? I feel that everything's possible.
Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org.
When you look at the number of disasters in the U.S., chances are every area will deal with some kind of emergency in the next decade. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
Kids will be kids, which just goes to say kids will be curious. They get into everything, everything. If there's a loaded firearm in the house, they could get their hands on that too. Keeping firearms locked, unloaded, and stored separately from ammunition in a place inaccessible to kids can help keep your loved ones safe from family fire. Safe gun storage saves lives.
That's all.
The family's visit to the forest inspired a beautiful question. Mother, mother, am I a tree? You tell me to stand tall. You tell me to stay rooted. I think I am a tree. My child, of course you are. But what kind of tree will you be? The kind to hug or the kind to climb? Doesn't matter which you choose, so long as you choose to be a tree that's kind.
Make the forest part of your story at a park near you. Find one at discovertheforest.org.
Francis trying to cross there. Sorry for those technical difficulties we were experiencing. We're back with you.
Because we're recording it here.
And you haven't missed any goals, so that is a good sign. We're still sitting 1-0. This Jabot team leading the way from that early few minutes. They got the goal. But a corner kick coming as they try to add to their lead. Sends it in the mix. Fusion first two. That's the defensive effort you need to have as you try to get back into this game, knowing that you're going to step to those 50-50 balls, those balls sent in. As Fusion tries to work into the attack. Jabot able to find feet. We see that possession game coming back, continuing in this first half. Staying on sides, they're able to cross it into the box. A few guys, but no one able to connect, and Fusion finds the ball back on the near side. And that defensive effort to step through. And again, we're still just 1-0 in this game. Jabot got that goal pretty early on in the game, and now we're just sitting here with Jabot leading the way. They're trying to get another one, but Fusion's had some opportunities to try to chip away and get this one tied up as Fusion finding feet. Get it knocked away, but Fusion back with possession. Able to combine, but rolling out of bounds. Jabot will have the opportunity to come up and take this throw-in. They're locking it in. They're still in that attacking half. And that's where you want to be. You want to continue to keep the possession there. If the defense makes a mistake, you're right on to take a shot at net with how deep you're in. Kozira. Throwing this back in. Almost able to make the turn. Fusion defense strips him away. combining all the way back with Kinsel. But one thing that I do like is it doesn't seem, this goal that Jabot had early on, it doesn't seem to phase this Fusion team. They know they probably have a lot of time to get it back. It's just 1-0, but they're also keeping that composure, not allowing another one in. They're playing some tight defense. They've had some good possession, some build-ups. Jabot strikes from distance. Goes out of bounds on the right side. Just a few feet off of the net. This one's still early, 9:42. Which means we're nearing the end of this first half. Again, just a 1-goal separation. These guys kept it close, keeping it interesting. Fusion dances around a couple defenders, keeping possession as this one's gonna roll out.
The past comes alive at North Metro TV, where we can help you transfer your old videotapes, films, cassette tapes, record albums, and even photographs and slides to DVD and digital so you can enjoy them again. North Metro TV, bringing the past to life.
North Metro TV News is your source for local stories. Highlighting the issues in your community, we bring you the news that's closer to home. Join us as we explore the stories all around us, every day at 2:30, 6:30, and 10:30.
COVID-19 has changed how we show up and show out with our family. Now it's time to take the first step that lets us get back to talking smack with a side of mac and cheese. Before we can safely come together, we need the facts. As COVID-19 vaccines become available, you may have questions. Should I get it? Is it safe?
Should I wait?
It's smart to question. Now, get the facts at getvaccineanswers.org so you can make an informed decision when vaccines are available to you.
Whoa, we scored? Yeah, we scored. We're going to the playoffs. I can't believe I missed that.
Every time I'm buzzed, I spend too much time on my phone. What? I should take your phone away.
No. I'll call for a ride. Wait, why does my face look like that?
I'm playing with these new face filters.
Okay, you know what? Yep, that's mine.
Kevin, I need that back.
No.
Kevin!
Roll over. Chance high five. All right.
When you adopt a shelter pet, you discover all the things that make them unique.
And your mother and...
I am totally a hot person. Right, guys? Thanks for being honest. They're a little bit of a lot of things, but they're all pure love. Adopt pure love at theshelterpetproject.org.
Last week, Brandon met a girl on a dating app. One day after work, he finally found the courage to ask her out. No answer. He started to panic. Was he being too pushy? Maybe it was too...
Hey, sorry I didn't respond. I was driving. I would love to go on a date. How does tonight sound?
Brandon tried to play it cool, but inside he knew. A girl so smart, so responsible. She must be a keeper. Type 2 diabetes can have a big impact on your life, but how can it be prevented? Well, the first step is knowing if you have prediabetes, a serious medical condition that puts you at high risk for type 2 diabetes. 1 in 3 American adults has prediabetes, but more than 80% don't know they have it. The good news is, prediabetes can be reversed, and for many people, healthy changes in their daily routine can make a big difference. Take the 1-minute risk test today at doihavepreddiabetes.org.
When I was 10, my mom got deported. We had a difficult time, and I feel that's why I didn't get to finish school. My husband is really supportive in a way that he pushed me to go back to school.
She wants to have a career so her kids can look up to her.
They both keep me motivated to go to school, and they see that if I do it, like, they can do it too, you know? I feel that everything's possible.
Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org.
When you look at the number of disasters in the U.S., chances are every area will deal with some kind of emergency in the next decade. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
Kids will be kids, which just goes to say kids will be curious. They get into everything, everything. If there's a loaded firearm in the house, they could get their hands on that too. Keeping firearms locked, unloaded, and stored separately from ammunition in a place inaccessible to kids can help keep your loved ones safe from family fire. Safe gun storage saves lives.
Back with you for the second half here at the USA Cup tournament. This Fusion SC team is taking on Jabot FC. Jabot leading the way 1-0, but we still have the whole second half as Fusion tries to come back. Fusion will now be going from the right side of your screen, scoring on the left. Jabot going from left, scoring on the right. And throw in for Jabot. 3 guys on him trying to get out of the mix. He's able to turn, making that look easy, but definitely had a challenge there. Maldonado. Fusion recovering, getting this one back up the field, out far enough away from danger. But we did have a goalie change, I believe, for this Jabot FC squad. Now Garcelle in net. So this is Garcelle. Fusion able to come back after the mistake we saw in the middle of the field, but given right back. Jabot sends this one forward. They have quite a bit of speed in those top guys. Saw Fusion having to tap this one out of bounds. A throw-in coming for Jabot. Long strike, far right of the goal. But again, you're not going to find the back of the net unless you're taking hits, and respect that they took this long shot. Possibly the keeper could not have been ready for it. Fusion with possession, trying to work their way up the field, get into the attack, but again, the possession was more important. Jabot able to get a handle on this, and they're gonna cross it inside the box. Kinsel is there for Fusion. Those are the crosses you want to get a little bit outside of that close range for the keeper to come out. Oftentimes they'll be able to just scoop it out. So how can you get it top of the 18? That's the dangerous area. Able to have a runner know to go to that spot, so they're looking for you to send it there for them to put it back. Jabot again sends this one forward. They don't keep possession. Fusion does tap this out that back line, so they will get the corner kick. It's hard to tell if it's out or not from this angle, but it definitely was. These guys setting up. They go early. They take that short corner and send it into the mix off the head. And we'll push up the field. Looks like it's going to be Fusion throwing, coming back. Fusion just down this one goal. They still have so much time in the second half to get it back, to tie it up. This game isn't the final, so of course we will end in a tie if that does happen. Some speed through the midfield. Dancing around a couple defenders, able to turn the corner. Handball inside the box. Referee decides not to call it. Sometimes you have the incidental contact. Referee will decide. But Fusion continuing to try to track this down there in the attacking half. They want to make something, put it together. Fusion tracking back, but again, we see the speed. If he would have been able to switch the fields, you had an open attacker coming up the right side flank, this near side. Saw the tackle there for Fusion, which helps them get the ball back, but right back at it, Jabot. Referee calls it a goal kick, and that referee doing a fine job today. Mark Kelly, the center of the field. Gonna get back to Kinsel. You'll take this again from goal kick. He plays it out wide to his defender there, and sometimes that can be tricky if he's defended. Plays that short ball and it works out for them. But Jabot in the center of the field again, you see how quickly he can move the ball. Tough defense coming from Loelfi. Luafi, excuse me. I always feel for these guys having some difficult last names that maybe aren't always said right. My last name is spelled not exactly how you would think it is for Whaley. So I had that quite a bit growing up. Sent up the line. Able to get the cross sent into the box. Fusion able to clear. But we like the build-up. Luafi working his way up this near side, wanting to get the ball back. He does. Luafi trying to get it through the box. And it will go out to be a corner kick. This Jabot team is gonna get to have the chance, send it into the mix, trying to go up by another. They're just up by that 1 goal. And again, this would result in a tie if it does get tied up today. This ball played short. It's off those first defenders and now popped up by the head of this Fusion FC team. But that diving save, Kinsel able to be there, snag this one. And that's important as we get further into the second half, that they keep this one within reach. You don't want to go down, put yourself in a tougher hole to climb out from. Trying to do the overlapping run, like the idea. But you don't always have to play it. It just helps bring the defense away from you. Off of Fusion, Mark Kelly signaling that it will be a Jabot throw-in. You see some of that equipment over there in the distance, and that's for the opening ceremonies having to be moved to tonight, later on today, because of that severe weather and rain on Tuesday. Of course, if you were with us for the broadcast yesterday, you saw also some games got canceled and postponed yesterday due to some lightning, and that sometimes is the case. We're playing in middle of July. I remember that from a lot of my times in the tournament. And this Jabot team, again, sending it. Luafi was trying to find his teammate there. That was Hunwick. Fusion strong boot up the field, sent right back by Jabot. A throw-in coming for the Fusion. First, it looks like substitution for Fusion. Thiesing gonna take a rest for them. But throw-in coming for Jabot, and they want to try to get a second goal. You think about how easily sometimes you can give up a lead of just that single goal. So we see them continuing to work hard, trying to make something happen in the box as this one rolls out that back line. Goal kick coming for the Fusion. Fusion team from working their way up the field. They're able to do so. They've done quite well with that throughout this game. You see the pressure there, making sure they're getting up the field. Sometimes I remember my coach talking about that the attackers are really that start to the defense. They're forcing the other team a certain way and helping the rest of your team set up in that defensive action. Sometimes just your light pressure as you try to force them to a side can help that second defender behind you step in. So even if you aren't getting credit for that when it happens, you were maybe the reason that helped that teammate step in. Fusion going to work on the far side, but now Jabot with it. I'll see them playing it strong, tight to feet. That is a tough ball to make, and he made that happen. Connection, goal! Jabot up 2-0. You want to take it back all the way to that far side. You saw that cross, they switched the field, and that was a tough hit. As I was trying to say moments before this was scored, is to be able to play that ball, finding feet instead of playing to space. Most of the time when you're making that particular of a direct cross, it was probably gonna be to space to run onto, maybe up and over the defense. That one played to feet, found him with accuracy, and bang in the back of the net. 2-0 now the score. Jabot making sure they have room for error. And now up by 2. Take some of the pressure off. They know that even if they concede a goal, they're still up by another. I believe roughly through half of this second half. Tripped up on the far side. It's Koziria. Fusion trying to get behind that back line on the fast break. Keeper comes out. That was Gersel making the sliding effort to force this ball back where it came from, up the field and out of harm's way. Aldando Ball rolls out of bounds. We'll have a throw in. That was Adreno trying to go off to the races for this Jabot team, and Fusion will have the throw in. They send it back into the mix. That was Bolson. Bolson will get another opportunity to throw this one back in. Substitutions happening for both teams currently. Again, these guys are 15. I'm sure looking forward to that driver's license soon. Fusion spinning through the middle. Broke away from a couple defenders and now on the line. Slide tackle trying to touch this one out. And it works for this Jabot team as Fusion will put this one back into play again. Bolson's the one who's coming up to take the throw. Give and go by Fusion, denied by the Jabot defender. That was Harwood that blocked that shot. Bike trying to happen inside the box. You love the creativity and these guys making the effort. Not too often you get to see a bike attempted. Impressed to see it happening here at this level. Sometimes it just feels right. I remember when it happened in a game for me and it was so shocking. After you've been training, you don't always practice a bike. And just a near opportunity. Playing it quickly. It's going to get called back. Opportunity to do it again, and Fusion, they got to go here. There's 2-goal deficit. You got to think, how can they chip away? How can they get one on the board? Time is going to continue to tick away. Still got a good amount. Adreno throwing this in. Fusion coming up with it. Again, those are the efforts that they're going to need going forward to make sure that they get back in this one. Referee coming back. He's gonna give it a free kick. This time Fusion gonna have the opportunity to send this up the field. It is from quite a bit of distance, roughly 10 yards inside of that half line. Most likely gonna be sent into the mix. They got that ball closer. Sometimes you'll see teams play that wide ball if they're not being defended over there, because that makes the kick then that they're going to send in a higher percentage, closer range, could possibly even be putting it on net. And as this ball moves onto this near side Fusion, having to battle a couple defenders there from Jabot. Push him off the ball and they get possession back. Some footwork we're seeing by this Jabot squad. Adreno sending up his teammate. They're able to keep it in play. This one's in bounds. Uafi is trying to cross it, but Fusion now has it. The middle of the field, they're going to get across that half line. Tackle to try to keep this going. But back to Jabot, and Jabot keeps it in play. Nope, referee will call it back. I knew it had to be close. Throw in. Stepping forward, Adreno helped get it deeper in the attack, and Fusion trying to recover, trying to send it out of their end. They've had some success running through the ball. You see them get the tackle that comes from Jabot. But when they're running through the ball, they do find that momentum to see the ball continue to roll with them. Jabot using some moves to create some space. Shot fired over the crossbar. Almost making this a 3-0 game. Remaining at 2-0. Jabot up by those two. And a corner kick will be coming into the box, most likely by Jabot. They have played it short. Be interested to see if they do that again. They don't have someone over there currently for that. So I'm assuming it's going long. Not able to get over the defense to get truly inside the box with some opportunities on net, but now bouncing ball. And Fusion has to feel good about recovering. Now trying to force this out, trying to push these guys further back as they look to move up. More substitutions coming. Jabot having some fresh legs. Shot fired outside of the reach of the keeper, Kinsel. This one rolls through, and we believe the goal scorer of this team is going to go to Luafi. Our score now. Luafi making it happen. And that's going to make it tough here as Fusion tries to break this scoring drought. Down by 3 now Again, teams, when this happens, they have to focus on just that single goal. How can you get one in the back of the net? How can you look to continue to build on that momentum? It will help once you open the floodgates, but you got to get that first one on the board as you look to try to make a comeback. Time is going to start to play a big factor if you aren't able to. Crossbar hit by the Fusion, but that's exactly what you need. You have to take those chances. You have to take the hit. If that one would have been just a few inches below, I think it would have been able to arc its way. Tripped up, Fusion will push forward. That was Aiden Daniel. Got knocked down. Fusion trying to get back into position here for the defense. That speed, that surge forward you saw there. Shouldn't come as a surprise. You've seen him do it quite a bit this game, using that speed to his advantage. But still, I felt like that was even just an extra bit more. He went into turbo. Fusion, free kick opportunity on the far side of the field. It's within distance. Send this one into the mix, into the box. Pushing these guys forward, and it's sent all the way through, back to the keeper. And remember that keeper switch. This is Gersel that's in net for this Jabot team. Jabot trying to send it over the back line. It was Andrino who was the one trying to send it up and over, and it didn't make its way, but Jabot's still in possession. They'll work through the middle, switching it on the ground now. Defense is there, and the goalie lays out for it. Linsel has made quite a few saves, laying down for it. We are getting down in time as Fusion tries to come back, down by 3 to this Jabot Premier team on a beautiful Thursday morning. It's still morning. (10:26), and after having some weather these last few days, these teams just glad to be out here and wanting to play that much more. But probably some of these guys having some fresher legs than they would have just not being able to play some of those earlier games. And another save as he steps over. Kinsel being in position to round it up. Jabot on the run, able to cross it through, but right to the keeper. Kinsel drops his knee. Brings it on in, and now a punt coming. Kinsel again had the ball find its way to his gloves. He got in position. And that's what you need to do. If you're a keeper, you need to be able to shake off those goals. Yes, they happened. But how can you continue to do your best to keep the score what it is so that your team, your offense, can help get those goals in as you try to help them chip back? The pressure by the Fusion forced the turnover, but they give it back. Jabot again with it in the attacking half as they push that one towards the corner. It does roll out. Goal kick coming for the Fusion. Free kick coming for Jabot. They're in position to put this one on net. Kinsel gonna have to be ready for it. Able to get it over the wall, but not far enough to get it towards the keeper and inside the box. Too far. Fusion stopped up. The defense comes up, pushing it out. Kozura bouncing ball. Who wants it? Bringing it to the ground. Mark Kelly makes the foul call. Switching it up. Fusion gonna take the free kick. How can they use this to try to net their first? An opportunity to help push the ball further into their attacking end. As they work up this near side, able to get to the end line. This one does tap out of bounds. You can see the urgency. You see Fusion start to pick it up. They send this in. They want to get one before time expires. Popped up off the head and out of the goalie box. You don't want to have a transition goal happen. Couple guys back to help stop the issue. And you hear the whistle. This one is over. 3-0 is our final score. Jabot FC coming all the way from Evanston, Illinois. They get the win today over this Fusion FC squad. That does it for our first game of coverage on a Thursday morning. We'll be back for a couple more games here today as we continue our USA Cup coverage. I'm Blythe Whaley. We've had fantastic camera guy Patrick up there getting it done, and our wonderful TJ back at the studio. We'll be back, excuse me, for some more action here on North Metro TV.
The past comes alive at North Metro TV, where we can help you transfer your old videotapes, films, cassette tapes, record albums, and even photographs and slides to DVD and digital so you can enjoy them again. North Metro TV, bringing the past to life.
North Metro TV News is your source for local stories. Highlighting the issues in your community, we bring you the news that's closer to home. Join us as we explore the stories all around us, every day at 2:30, 6:30, and 10:30.
COVID-19 has changed how we show up and show out with our family. Now it's time to take the first step that lets us get back to talking smack with a side of mac and cheese. Before we can safely come together, we need the facts. As COVID-19 vaccines become available, you may have questions. Should I get it? Is it safe?
Should I wait?
It's smart to question. Now, get the facts at getvaccineanswers.org so you can make an informed decision when vaccines are available to you.
We scored? Yeah, we scored. We're going to the playoffs. I can't believe I missed that. Every time I'm buzzed, I spend too much time on my phone. What? I should take your phone away. No. I'll call for a ride. Hey, why does my face look like that?
I'm playing with these new face filters.
Okay, you know what?
Yep, that's mine.
I'm gonna need that back.
No.
Kevin!
Roll over. Chance high five. All right.
When you adopt a shelter pet, you discover all the things that make them unique. And your mother and... I am totally a hot person. Right, guys? Thanks for being honest. They're a little bit of a lot of things, but they're all pure love. Adopt pure love at theshelterpetproject.org.
Last week, Brandon met a girl on a dating app. One day after work, he finally found the courage to ask her out. No answer. He started to panic. Was he being too pushy? Maybe it was too...
Hey, sorry I didn't respond. I was driving. I would love to go on a date. How does tonight sound?
Brandon tried to play it cool, but inside he knew. A girl so smart, so responsible. She must be a keeper. Type 2 diabetes can have a big impact on your life, but how can it be prevented? Well, the first step is knowing if you have prediabetes, a serious medical condition that puts you at high risk for type 2 diabetes. 1 in 3 American adults has prediabetes, but more than 80% don't know they have it. The good news is, prediabetes can be reversed, and for many people, healthy changes in their daily routine can make a big difference. Take the 1-minute risk test today at doihaveprediabetes.org.
When I was 10, my mom got deported. We had a difficult time, and I feel that's why I didn't get to finish school. My husband is really supportive in a way that he pushed me to go back to school.
She wants to have a career so her kids can look up to her.
They both keep me motivated to go to school, and they see that if I do it, like, they can do it too, you know? I feel that everything's possible.
Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org.
When you look at the number of disasters in the U.S., chances are every area will deal with some kind of emergency in the next decade. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
Kids will be kids, which just goes to say kids will be curious. They get into everything, everything. If there's a loaded firearm in the house, they could get their hands on that too. Keeping firearms locked, unloaded, and stored separately from ammunition in a place inaccessible to kids can help keep your loved ones safe from family fire. Safe gun storage saves lives.
at the stadium of the National Sports Center for the USA Cup week-long tournament. We have our second game of coverage here on North Metro TV. I'm Blythe Whaley, gonna take you through this one. And we have a matchup between Iowa ODP, and they are supporting those dark jerseys, the black with red socks. And they're taking on Centennial SC, and they are in red today. Centennial record 1-0 in the tournament so far. They didn't get to play their Tuesday game yet, so they'll have to await that. But Iowa ODP is sitting up in the tournament 2-0, and so this will be that determining factor to put whichever team up or tie, of course.
I'm good for now. Okay.
But this one is underway now. We just saw the kickoff. Iowa ODP will be working from the right side of your screen, scoring on the left. Centennial SC working from the left side, scoring on the right.
Huh? Oh, yeah, sure. Thank you.
And a foul called early on. Get to see Iowa ODP taking a free kick right away. Getting to send this one up, these set pieces. This one further out than normal when you'd say a dangerous ball, but still can get played pretty deep in the end, and possibly sometimes having that redirection and the deflection towards net can be tricky for keepers, but still 0-0, and we're just seconds into this one, guys. Iowa ODP trying to work it out of their back end. Centennial SC into the attack, in the box, and forced to not be able to make a hit on it. This one will roll out that back line. We talked a lot through the weekend tournament and even yesterday's games. This turf, that ball can roll quite quickly when it gets going. And of course, yesterday we also got to see how slow it can go when a lot of rain piles on it. And the ball is waded through the water as the guys tried to pass it through the puddles. But today, back to the ball, rolling quite fast on the turf. Have to make the adjustment to make sure that you're setting your teammate up. But also, as we saw, it works great as the defense is trying to shield and let that ball just roll out and get possession back as an attacker tries to kick it in front of them and run onto it. But Iowa ODP on one of the first attacks for them this game. The defense having to track back. Iowa ODP is going to have some pressure And this Centennial SC team made it difficult for the defense as they tried to scoop this one back up, gather it, push it the other way. But Centennial is ready to lock it in. It's going to be their throw-in now because of that effort. Anna Swanson just took the throw-in for Centennial. Now this will result in a corner kick chance for them. "35-minute halves for this age group. U13, as they send it into the mix. Defense gets there first, but stripped away, shot fired, and into the net. Centennial on the board first. They get the go-ahead goal, 1-0 in just these early minutes. This one coming from Katie Bergdahl. And that shows you just how quick these goals can be scored. So if a team does go down, you know it's possible to get it back even until that last few moments in a game. But now Centennial leading the way. They've taken some pressure off of them. Iowa ODP wanting to get it back quickly. They were trying to force the attack. Saw the momentum build as they entered the box. But these ladies, they didn't get a strike off, and that's what you need to have happen. Start testing the goalkeeper early. Natalie Jefferson, the goalkeeper for the Centennial SC team. Sent in, Natalie there. Centennial with it again, our goal scorer trying to track after it, Bergdahl. Yeah, doesn't get there in time, but again, this turf's so fast, so these ladies making sure that they are running with it as it's going towards the sideline to make sure if it did stay in bounds that they're there. Defense of Aubrey Recker. Helps force this one out of bounds. Throw in coming. And this is Allison Sheriff. Elizabeth Betting unable to keep that one in play. It will go back to Centennial. Sending it up, Bergdahl trying to use the support pass to help her turn. She had Anna Swanson behind her, and again, those support passes come in really good when you know that your back is to the rest of the field. You don't know where your teammates are. Harder to come out of that with a clean pass. And the tackle, and Centennial wins the ball back, giving it right back, though, to Iowa ODP. And they switch the field, trying to make the defense work, having to cover more ground this way as they switch all the way to the far side. Centennial working to get it back. Throw in coming from Iowa ODP. Centennial the last to touch it. sent in, and Natalie Jefferson coming out to make a save. She decides to do the throw. A near collision as these two ladies both go strong towards the ball. Centennial went quickly, but almost too quickly, left the ball behind, worked her way, getting it back. Centennial using the body to try to get possession back, forcing the defense all the way deep in their end. It will roll out of bounds. It appears they're going to give the corner. So Centennial pushing up. You want your numbers inside the box. Tougher to defend. More people to be able to ricochet that ball back towards the net. Addison McGinnis possibly going to get tested on this as it's sent in. As it gets tapped out of bounds, going to have another corner kick. We see the hustle coming though from Centennial. As it gets tapped out of bounds, going to have another corner kick. We see the hustle coming though from Centennial. Ball kids at these games, so go track. You have to see the effort of the players finding the ball, getting it back in play quickly. But now a corner kick coming for Centennial. Iowa ODP looking to clear, trying to get it out. Deflected as Centennial tries to take a hit. But they're in position to keep this one in their attacking end. You're locking it in. That's ideal if you can keep possession in your attacking half. Shot. Trying to put that one up. Working through the defense. Iowa ODP got partway up the field as she got through a couple of those Centennial players. And that's what happens sometimes when the defense is stagnant, their feet aren't moving. It's easier to move around them if they're just there and you can use your footwork, keep the ball close. Off of Centennial's Anna Swanson, and they'll work up the field. Allison Sheriff. Gonna have the ball back. Victoria Bowenkamp is gonna be the recipient as she is gonna have to fight off Swanson. Sent through the middle, taken down. Playing on. Iowa ODP trying to make something happen. You're inside the box. You want to at least get something on net. But a swarm of Centennial players forcing this ball. The defense doesn't wait at all, running through this ball to get possession. Passing it up, but back to Iowa. And the foot race, you saw some speed coming from that far side runner. I believe that's Caitlin Nugan. Or I believe pronounced Nigan. Tripped up, still going. This ball up to Bowenkamp. And a corner kick coming for Iowa ODP. This is a chance. This is an opportunity to put it in the mix in front of the keeper. Bouncing ball in the box, able to turn, looking to take a rip, miss hit. Still inside the box, Iowa ODP hits it. The defense didn't have to do too much, almost looked like it was off of their own player. And that can sometimes be unfortunate. Just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. Push down. Looks like it'll be outside the box. Iowa ODP will get a free kick. This is still great range to be able to send this one on net. Gonna take it is Jada Douch. Four in the wall. Goal kick coming for Iowa ODP. They want to push up the field, spread out, create some space, make it difficult for Centennial to defend. Hannah Swanson tracking it down for Centennial, kicking it out, letting her team come back, help her play some defense. Substitutions for Centennial. A lot of fresh legs coming into the game. And being first to, Iowa ODP steps through off to the foot race, coming up, gonna look to cross it, able to squeak through, and almost an opportunity towards net to the left side of the goalpost. But that run and the build-up was admirable. Forced to the outside, Centennial almost had possession back. They do commit the foul and we'll have a free kick. In position to put this one on net, if not having the ricochet towards goal. Natalie Westort. In the last little bit here, it seemed Iowa ODP has been able to have some good possession, keeping it in the attacking end. Centennial has had a lot of it in the early minutes of this game, putting them up 1-0. But now Iowa ODP trying to get the comeback goal, wanting to tie this one up, taken down. Referee lets it play on. Coming to the near side as they watch it roll out of bounds. The turf making it happen. That quick sliding ball across the turf. But Allison Sheriff will take this throw in for Iowa ODP. Lila Pewitz finds feet of her teammates through the middle there. Caitlin Nigan almost had a chance, now sent up by Carly Selsby. But Natalie Jefferson again comes away with it, able to scoop it up. Keeping that clean slate back there for Centennial. More substitutions, fresh legs coming in the game. Centennial has had quite a few of those. Onto the near side, Iowa ODP looking to turn, able to, that's Bowenkamp. But she was against 3 players, stops it up, keeps possession, and looks to switch the field. Centennial steps through, and now trying to be onto the attack of their own. Jefferson decides to send it back up right away, not picking this one up. As the defense of Iowa ODP works together trying to push that one out, pops back to the keeper, McGinnis. She's able to grab it with her hands because that deflection, they didn't pass it directly to her. You can't do that in soccer, but the deflection makes that okay. Battle on the far side. Iowa ODP keeps possession. They're going to work their way up. Some back and forth with Centennial, and Iowa ODP still with it. Iowa ODP stripped away. That big defensive move, Abby Rice. And that's sometimes what the defensive line is really responsible for, of just coming over, swiftly coming through those runners. Ball gets tapped a hair too far in front, and they're right there just to tap it out of bounds, let everyone regroup, defend. More substitutions. You see quite a few players over there for Centennial's bench. Coach doing a good job getting them in. And that's Coach Jefferson over there. His daughter, Natalie Jefferson. Centennial coming back from up top to sneakily poke this one away. I don't think that she knew anyone was coming on her to poke that ball. Substitutions coming in for Iowa. Iowa ODP has had a lot of possession in these minutes after that goal scored originally by Centennial. They got up 1-0 and had quite a bit of possession in those couple minutes to start this game. And now a lot of possession shifting over to Iowa. Iowa ODP settling into this game. You can see sometimes when you're not exactly ready to start the game, you get in a spot where you can see the goal, but Centennial back with a chance, slotting this ball through, and the keeper is there. Addison McGinnis calmly grabs this one off the turf. More substitutions entering the game. getting closer and closer to halftime. If this Iowa ODP team is trying to score and tie it up before then, they're going to have to make a run. Free kick coming for Centennial as they get it back in play, and minutes ticking down before halftime. We're getting close. Centennial still leading the way, that 1-0 goal, and Iowa ODP has had quite a bit of possession, unable to sink their first of the game. Sent through. Jefferson snags this off the ground. And right away, switching the field with the hook, she throws this ball up the field. Centennial has some speed. They're going up this near side flank. But that's what can be really good, is when you have an attacker know when to stop and pull it back. If they're not going to make that run to beat that defender, how can you stop them by, or beat them by pulling it back? And just changing your pace, changing your speed. That defender could just run on by you, and now you're wide open to take a rip, to take a cross. This is Lily Fredrickson. She gives it back to Allison Sheriff. Centennial doing a good job of stepping through that, being the first two as that throw is brought in. Use their body to get possession back. And again, Centennial stepping through. This one does force Caitlin Nigan to the ground, and they will come up to take another free kick. They've had a few of these opportunities already this game. These chances to put it on net, to test Jefferson, to make something happen. Haven't been able to do so. Possibly this is their time. Jada coming up to take the hit. She's setting up. She sends it. This one goes to the left side of the net, but a big boot coming from her. If she could have got that one on net, it could have been quite dangerous there for Jefferson to have to handle. A couple minutes separate us from halftime. Sent over the back line, the foot race. They use the keeper, can be a dangerous ball, but they get out of it. Keeper still trying to recover. Centennial sends it in, and the keeper having to stretch all the way as long as she could to grab this one down out of the sky. Saw the fingertip grab fully extended to get it, but she makes it happen. Addison McGinnis does not want to concede a goal, of course, before halftime, trying to keep the clean slate. And excuse me, she already has, of course, given up the goal. So she does, but she doesn't want to make that any harder for her team. She wants to be able to keep this one in close quarters. They just need to get that goal to tie, if not go ahead, if they can get another one. But first, you just focus on that one goal. How do you get that tied up? But that starts with forgetting that that ball went in your back of your net and just playing as hard as you can to keep it from going there again, to allow your team to help get back into it. On the near side, Centennial hitting it off of the defense, but keeps possession, going to continue to work their way up the field. Abigail Smith. And now Sheriff throwing it back in play. Nigan bodied off the ball. Centennial coming across, and again, that was Abby Rice. And the whistle blows, and that sends us to halftime. The Centennial SC is up 1-0 over Iowa ODP. We'll be back for the second half in just a few moments, but this one is still close, and it's anyone's game as we come back.
The family's visit to the forest inspired a beautiful question. Mother, mother, am I a tree? You tell me to stand tall. You tell me to stay rooted. I think I am a tree. My child, of course you are. But what kind of tree will you be? The kind to hug or the kind to climb? Doesn't matter what you choose, so long as you choose to be a tree that's kind.
Make the forest part of your story at a park near you. Find one at discovertheforest.org.
Meet the Scan, a simple procedure whose mission is to detect lung cancer early.
I'm here to save you.
But I feel fine.
That's great, but you may still be at high risk for lung cancer.
Oh man, that's a new fence.
If you smoke, early detection could save your life. Learn more at savedbythescan.org.
Honey, what I think you need is a socket wrench.
I played JV basketball.
I'm sorry. I don't think it looks right.
This is good, and it's all good, baby.
Is it really all good?
If you love me enough to routinely test your handyman skills, not to mention the strength of your marriage, then of course you'll visit nhtsa.gov/therightseat to make sure I'm in the right car seat.
I'm gonna call my dad.
Roll over. Chance high five. All right.
When you adopt a shelter pet, you discover all the things that make them unique.
And your mother and...
I am totally a hot person. Right, guys? Thanks for being honest. They're a little bit of a lot of things, but they're all pure love. Adopt pure love at theshelterpetproject.org.
Hey world, I have a quick message. It's about safe driving. All right, let's go. Anytime you're driving, have the seatbelt buckled tight, both hands on the wheel and your phone out of sight. When not in your hand trying to text somebody back, because if you do, your car might get smacked. The moral of the story, just put your phone down. The people on the road will stay safe and sound. Put your phone down, put your phone down. People on the road will stay safe and sound. Yeah.
Every day.
Millions of people are connecting.
And even though we're overcoming obstacles, watching each other's backs,
And banding together.
we should still make an effort
We should still make an effort.
to get to know each other.
On a deeper level.
Father,
Cosplayer,
Mentor.
actor.
it's time we take a step forward
It's time we take a step forward. Come together.
and discover
How accepting our differences
can make us stronger.
I think it's just vapor with flavor.
It won't hurt my kid like cigarettes, right?
Vaping is safer than smoking, isn't it?
There's really not even that much nicotine in them, right?
My kid?
My kid knows it's dangerous.
Get your head out of the cloud.
Today, nearly 8,000 kids will start vaping, maybe even yours. Learn about the dangers at talkaboutvaping.org.
I know what you're thinking. I need a job. I need a new career.
Well, I've been there.
I've been there.
I've been there. I wasn't happy with what I was doing.
After high school, I didn't have a plan.
I just wanted to start working. I got laid off twice, but you gotta keep
You
going.
just need the right skills. Find an apprenticeship.
I found a 2-year IT program.
I found a medical course online.
I'm now a consultant in the tech space.
You have more options than you think. You can do this.
You will find something.
You will find something new.
Share new perspectives with North Metro TV. Capture breathtaking cinematic images. Business exteriors, scenic landscapes, sporting events, or community images. With a professional videographer at the controls, North Metro TV will tailor a package for your budget. For high-quality photo and video aerials, contact North Metro TV.
As the second half is underway here on North Metro TV, our score still 1-0. Centennial leading the way over this Iowa ODP squad. Iowa ODP now switching sides. They're going to go from left, scoring on your right. And Centennial going from left, scoring on, or going from right, scoring on your left. Centennial able to get the ball back, gonna come on the attack. And again, we saw in the first half, Centennial had a lot more possession early on. And then the last remaining parts of that second half, Iowa ODP had quite a bit of possession, unable to break the seal on that scoring drought. They remain at 0. Still in this game. But after this second half, we only have one more game of coverage for you on our Thursday USA Cup takeover, I would say. But we still have coverage coming up Friday and Saturday, so we hope you're with us to take on more of these games. Centennial looking to clear the ball up the field. They're able to get a ways up. They're on the attack as it rolls out of bounds. It's gonna come back to Iowa ODP. What Centennial has been doing a good job of is stepping through some of these passes from Iowa. And Iowa, as they're trying to connect with each other, they're waiting for that pass to get to them. And that's what's creating that opportunity for Centennial, just to step through it, get possession. More substitutions. Centennial taking some of these ladies off to get some fresh legs on the field as they try to keep this lead that they have, if not pull ahead even further. Ball sent up and over the back line. Some speed coming out of the forwards here for Centennial, tracking it down, able to get possession almost, and she does have it. She's gonna turn the corner. Wasn't able to get the cross off, but you gotta like that effort. Janelle Fredden. Throw for Iowa, Carly Selsby. One touch, sends this up. Centennial pulling it back down, getting that possession, and as they look to switch the field, they're over on the far side. Their tough defense by Iowa is forcing them even wider than maybe they would have liked. As today we continue to be thankful for the weather that it's brought us after the first couple days of this tournament, having some weather issues, and now today sorting things out. Some beautiful weather. Not too crazy hot, not cold at all, sun's out. And the attack, Iowa ODP stopped up back line. It's like a brick wall here for Centennial as they got further down. Ricocheting off, and Centennial trying to go through, but Carly Selsby it's tough from this angle. Almost looked like just tripping down. Sometimes the turf field can get caught in your cleats. But referee does make the call. There's going to be a free kick coming into the box. and popped up. Jefferson bobbles it. Nobody there for Iowa to get a tap on it. There were girls surrounding that area, but none close enough to make an effort on it. But also you have to think about how close Jefferson was to snag that one up right away after she bobbled it. Great effort to tap it away, the attacker. Referee doesn't make the call. This one plays on, even though taken down just outside the box. That was Paige Clausen trying to make it happen for Centennial to go up by another, and that's a tough non-call sometimes. You see it happen quite a bit as long as it's equal both sides. You feel it's all right. Remember, that's what my coach just said. Well, as long as if that happens on the other side, they're not calling it either. Sticking with it and getting the ball back. Able to send this bouncing ball across. It's Carly Selsby, but Jefferson there for Centennial. Sending this ball out in front, allowing her attacker to help her out and run onto it, getting something on it, sent towards goal, and they have to make a save. Iowa ODP still down just by one. They didn't have to worry about conceding anything as this goalkeeper in the exact position to make the save. Helped out in a couple of these games as the ball rolls onto my part of the field, and just now got to do so, helping these ladies get the ball quicker. Parents throwing water bottles. It's always nice when you have parents bringing extra water or sometimes food. I felt like for me, if it was a Snicker bar or something, I would be eating that at halftime. Gotta have that extra boost of energy in between. Iowa ODP, the far side, looking to cut, cross it in. Ticked back by the defense, but Iowa ODP with possession. Gonna send it into the mix again, through the box. Gonna try to get a rip on this one. Blocked, denied, Centennial, but right back to it. Iowa ODP has it again. Carly Selsby trying to find feet through the middle. And Iowa ODP back and forth with Centennial with this possession. Those can sometimes be the very frustrating parts of the game if you're an outside midi running up the flank, because you'll start to get on your run to run up the field to get open, and then the ball's right back to the other team, and now you got to recover and be back to help with the defense. So you're running back and forth up the flank, and you might not even be getting the ball because it's turned over before you could even have the chance to. Free kick coming. Centennial sends it up and running onto it. Iowa ODP able to recover, send it back to their keeper. And a throw-in on the far side of the field. Something right now that these ladies should think about doing is stretching out the field. Very condensed, everybody's pushed over there, and the spacing is very tough, whether it's a forward to get through, and that defense having an easier time defending because of how tightly condensed it is. They can guard a couple more players since they're all right there in that same space. So if you spread out, use the width of the field. A lot of space over here right now not being used. Iowa back on the attack, trying to cross this one. Goalkeeper comes out, Carly Selsby, but Jefferson scooped it up for Centennial and punted this back. Iowa with it again. And we continue to see this possession game that Iowa ODP is playing. They've had quite a bit of possession if you look at the entire game. But Centennial on the run, creating some space. She gets a rip. Doesn't make it on goal. This one goes to the left side. But you saw the separation she was able to make happen. And so those runs can be dangerous if she's able to do that again. Centennial up by 1, trying to get another one to make that lead more. This Iowa team trying to get that goal back to tie it up. And Iowa has been in a good position to try to make that happen. They've had a lot of possession, but they need to start getting down there to take some shots. They need to have that keeper have to make a save. Stepping through, Carly Selsby is sending it on, and behind the back line, on the run right now and taken down. Referee doesn't call this, allows this to continue on. Pushing forward the back line for Iowa, keeping this in their attacking half. That was Sine Zhu. One v one with the keeper. If she would have hit it sooner, now the defense is there recovering and blocking her shot. Ball runs to the sideline, kept in play. Carly Selsby sending it through the middle. Teammate dancing with it. Sandwiched on the far side, Centennial about to come away with it. More substitutions happening. Centennial switching some players out. Iowa did as well. Carly Selsby stepping forward. Keeps the possession, sending it in. controlling it in the far side corner, passing this through the middle, just about to find feet, but touched away. Centennial defense pokes and gains possession. They're gonna try to force it through that back line. They get it lofted. They know they have some speed. They're using it to their advantage, pushing into this space that they've created. That was Paige Clausen for Centennial, who's running up top there. She gets it back, Clausen. Turning, denied, Carly Shelsby. Shelsby plays this one forward before hitting the deck and kept in play. Iowa ODP is on. Nigan cutting, crossing, but two defenders knock this one free. Corner kick coming for this Iowa ODP team. Again, just down by one. They have time, trying to get back into this. Nigan putting this in place to take the corner. Selsby coming to show for the short. Make them stay honest. She uses the short, sent through the box. Centennial comes away unscathed. Get something on this one, and they're continuing into their attacking half. This one sent long, and now goalkeeper decides to stay in her box, doesn't come out. We've seen a lot of goalkeepers coming out in these situations throughout this tournament. This time is different. She stays back. And doesn't seek a consequence from doing so. Defense able to cover and make sure that there wasn't a shot on net. They would call those oftentimes the hospital pass, playing it back with the defense so closely right there. It's going to be a really hard hit as you try to go through that tackle. The other team's going to be there to have their foot on it. But what a day for the USA Cup tournament. Can't get much better than this. This is near perfect. Sent forward, Centennial getting her ripped, near side, doesn't go on net. Paige Clausen. Getting down there on time, probably a little over 5 minutes, 5, 6, 7 minutes, around there. Ball back in by the goal kick, sent up, some space if she can tap it. Through the middle, Iowa ODP gains possession. Kayla Nigan, one-on-one. She had a rip. Keeper there, Jefferson in position to make the save. She did have a defender on her as well. She kind of had some separation before taking the shot, but Jefferson comes away with that close range hit taken on her. Jefferson, glad, I'm sure, to keep the clean slate. Just this 1-0 game, so if that one would have sunk in, we would have had a tie. And because these games are not in that final game, you can get a tie. That is possible, and the game would stop on that tie. Put back in on the far side. The throw coming from Iowa ODP. They have to go. Time's ticking down, trying to make a comeback. Just down by the single goal, but if they're trying to win this, they're going to have to get two to go ahead. More substitutions coming in for Centennial. Ball out the end line. A corner kick is coming for Iowa ODP. This could be their opportunity to sink it in the back of the net. Taken early, dribbled through, and ball sent straight to Jefferson's hands. Bouncing ball past Iowa defender. Making that recovery one, Westort shielding, using her body, keeping possession again as they swing. Through the middle, and Centennial almost able to steal it back. Off to the races. This is another attack built up by Nigan. Jefferson sends it short on the goal kick. Defense coming up to pressure, but Nigan had something on it. Side netting as Iowa ODP. You can feel the urgency again. We're getting down on time. They don't have a whole lot of time to come back. Talking with Coach Ortiz of this Iowa ODP team, and he said this game, again, is that determining game in their bracket. They're up 2-0 for the whole tournament so far. And Centennial 1-0. They didn't get to play that game on Tuesday yet. That got rained out, or lightninged out, stormed out. And this is a corner kick coming for Iowa ODP. Centennial coming back with the ball. They have it ready for a throw-in. Time just about to expire. Referees gonna blow the whistle here soon. These ladies trying to work hard, wanting to get that tying goal. Again, when you're just down by 1, you know it could happen with just those seconds on the clock. Through the middle of the field, Iowa trying to split the defense. Again, they just got to get this 1 goal to put at least the tie on the board. Taken down just outside. Referee's going to call it the other way. Some parents behind me don't agree with this call. I feel like it probably would have been a call, but it would have possibly been the other way. And it's tough. We're not over there. Referee has the best angle of what they saw. As this ball comes back towards me here, Natalie Westort. Centennial gets possession back. We're in the middle of the field. We've been here quite a bit. Haven't had a whole lot. But Goalkeeper coming out, and that was huge. Needing to do so. Couple Centennial defenders roaring down. Signaling for the corner kick. Iowa will get a chance to come on up, send another one towards the box, towards the goalkeeper. Down to the last little bit of this game, and on the far side is where a lot of this action has been lately, and that's because these teams haven't decided to unbunch. They're pretty bunched on that far side, haven't switched the field as much as we've seen in this game. They've been able to switch the field a bit. We've seen them move it through the middle, get to the other side. But right now, very pushed in on that far side. Centennial making their way onto this side though. Playing it forward, trying to find her teammate. And the defense. Slight error there. Referee does make a call just outside the box. This one has been close this whole game. Just this 1 goal separation. Now, referee giving a free kick for Centennial just outside the box. That's in good positioning to make something happen. But if you are Iowa, you got to be ready for this. And it finds the back of the net. Centennial strikes again. 2-0 our score and not much time on the board. And that's why those free kicks can be so dangerous. You're in the position, you're all set up. It's that set piece, something you've practiced over and over again, and just have that time to take a rip at it and send it up and over the keeper. Especially at this age group, U7, or U13, excuse me. And at U13, don't have maybe all the height you're gonna have. So that arcing ball that lofts over the top is very vulnerable. I remember I had a few friends who were goalkeepers, and they said that was what their goalkeeping coach would tell them all the time, is just being aware of that ball. Whistle blows, and that means time has expired on our second game of coverage today. Centennial SC coming out on top, 2-0. Over this Iowa ODP squad. Both these teams fighting hard. Iowa ODP had some good possession throughout, but Centennial was the one to find the back of the net. And we have one more game of coverage for you folks. But I want to thank my cameraman up there, Patrick, as well as our lovely TJ back at the studio. You guys, we are back with you for one more. I'm Blythe Whaley. Don't go too far. It'll start shortly.
The past comes alive at North Metro TV, where we can help you transfer your old videotapes, films, cassette tapes, record albums, and even photographs and slides to DVD and digital, so you can enjoy them again. North Metro TV, bringing the past to life.
North Metro TV News is your source for local stories. Highlighting the issues in your community, we bring you the news that's closer to home. Join us as we explore the stories all around us, every day at 2:30, 6:30, and 10:30.
COVID-19 has changed how we show up and show out with our family. Now it's time to take the first step that lets us get back to talking smack with a side of mac and cheese.
Before we can safely come together, we need the facts.
As COVID-19 vaccines become available, you may have questions.
Should I get it? Is it safe?
Should I wait?
It's smart to question. Now, get the facts.
at getvaccineanswers.org so you can make an informed decision when vaccines are available to you.
Type 2 diabetes can have a big impact on your life, but how can it be prevented? Well, the first step is knowing if you have prediabetes, a serious medical condition that puts you at high risk for type 2 diabetes. 1 in 3 American adults has prediabetes, but more than 80% don't know they have it. The good news is, prediabetes can be reversed, and for many people, healthy changes in their daily routine can make a big difference. Take the 1-minute risk test today at doihaveprediabetes.org.
When I was 10, my mom got deported. We had a difficult time, and I feel that's why I didn't get to finish school. My husband is really supportive in a way that he pushed me to go back to school.
She wants to have a career so her kids can look up to her.
They both keep me motivated to go to school, and they see that if I do it, like, they can do it too, you know? I feel that everything's possible.
Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org.
When you look at the number of disasters in the U.S., chances are every area will deal with some kind of emergency in the next decade. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
Kids will be kids, which just goes to say kids will be curious. They get into everything, everything. If there's a loaded firearm in the house, they could get their hands on that too. Keeping firearms locked, unloaded, and stored separately from ammunition in a place inaccessible to kids can help keep your loved ones safe from family fire. Safe gun storage saves lives.
The family's visit to the forest inspired a beautiful question. Mother, mother, am I a tree? You tell me to stand tall. You tell me to stay rooted. I think I am a tree. My child, of course you are. But what kind of tree will you be? The kind to hug or the kind to climb? Doesn't matter what you choose, so long as you choose to be a tree that's kind.
Make the forest part of your story at a park near you. Find one at discovertheforest.org.
Welcome into the National Sports Center on this Thursday afternoon. Our last game of coverage here on North Metro TV. This is the USA Cup, and this matchup we're getting in store for is between Minnesota Eclipse Maplebrook Fury going against CCL United. And CCL United all the way from Virginia. So, of course, we have that Maplebrook Fury team in red, and they're taking on CCL United in that dark navy. But, of course, CCL United traveling quite a bit further than this Maplebrook team. And we are underway. I'm Blythe Whaley taking you through this last game of Thursday coverage of the USA Cup for us. In goal there for CCL United is Samantha Dell. She'll be in there for just the first half. They switch keepers for the second half. Something interesting to note, and that Coach Rebates was telling me before the game, is that this CCL team is brought from all different clubs and put together. They are chosen as tryouts. They've all never been to the USA Cup tournament, and now all together playing on this team. Just in the last week, they came up and won the weekend tournament. So that was some exciting news that their coach had to share with me. And ball flown in, and keeper Sam Dell snagging it. She has it, punting it up, and these ladies again sorting out this game. They've each played a couple. And an injury in the middle of the field will stop it early on. Players coach make sure that she's okay. Looks like they've got her up off of the turf, and she'll walk away on her own will, and that is definitely a good sign to at least be able to get up and walk off. Hopefully she'll be able to return. But that is something that the CCL team on the other side has been dealing with. You see 4 ladies sitting on the bench, and all of those are not substitutions. Those are all injured players. They will not be entering today's match. All injured during this tournament. CCL working their way up the field, finding feet, finding each other, and this is U19, so these ladies have been playing soccer for quite some time. Gonna be going off to college. Playing back to the keeper, Samantha Dell. But on the flip side, Minnesota Eclipse Maplebrook Fury has been playing together for 5 years and had the same coach, and their coach Esper was telling me that they just have the biggest heart. She's enjoyed coaching them over the years. They've won this tournament the last 2 years, and they want to come back and do it again, of course, this year. Off to a great start. They did, in fact, lose that first game 0-3, but they won the second, come back, and now have it 2-0 as that last game. CCL United have won both of their games 3-0 and 1-0. throw coming in for CCL United, and there's a battle on the far side of the field. Again, in the early minutes, you're just trying to sort out the game. What does it feel like? How are you guys on the same page? Sorting out what it's like playing against this other team as well, and how you will work best to beat them. Both teams evenly matched in that 4-4-2 formation. And the speed from Maplebrook Fury. Throwing up the near sideline. But stepping through is CCL United, and that's important as they try to keep possession and want to lock it in this attacking end. But Maplebrook Fury gonna go on an attack of their own. They're sending it to the far side, running up the flank. Had to change directions, deflected there by CCL United, and again, this weather could not get much better. They've lucked out with all the weather we've had the last few days, still able to get both of their games in. Trying to work up the far side. CCL United sending this one across the box. Nobody there on the weak side, but they are tracking it down quickly. Defense forced to push this out the sideline. So they look to put this back in. This is Maya Winters with the throw. Ball sent across the box. But out of bounds on the attackers, and it will go back to Maplebrook Fury. This Virginia team, I asked them why they decided to come to the USA Cup this year if they've never been to it before, and they said they were actually supposed to go to Sweden for a tournament, and because of the pandemic, forcing them to change their plans, simplify it a bit, stay in the States, and still come up to a tournament that has some quality opponents. Defense able to get in between, not allow a hard strike on net. Keeper able to come up, make the save. That keeper is Mallory Hull from Maplebrook Fury. CCL United switching the fields, taken down in the middle of the field. Maplebrook Fury will set up for this free kick. They'll push forward. Make sure they get inside the box as it's going to be sent in. High lofted ball, arcing, but the keeper is there, almost there for the putback. Love the efforts of the attackers, still running that one down as they see it bobble out. But Samantha Dell keeps it under her grasp before sending this forward. Ball in the middle of the field, looking to bring it to the sideline. Finding the head of Maplebrook Fury. Onto the far side, a race between these two. CCL United able to get around, get the cross off. Shot sent to the left of the goal, and the goal kick is going to come up for the Fury. Mallory Hall getting this one up to the middle of the field. And as these ladies continue to work in these early minutes, trying to feel it out, referee's gonna have to pull the flag here for the offsides call. But when you're sitting 0-0, you wanna maybe try some of these riskier things by towing the line, possibly gonna work out in your favor. Get ahead and possibly that fast break opportunity to sail it in the back of the net. CCL United working to find feet. They try to force and get possession back as they pressure. Deflected and denied on that out pass. As you're trying to clear the ball, you're trying to get the ball out of your end. Looked like she was winding up for it and blocks into somebody. And it can be tough because your team's thinking that ball is going to be cleared. It's going to get out of the way. You don't have to worry about it for a second. But if it is just deflected right there, it could be going right on your goalkeeper in a matter of seconds. Whistle blown. Maplebrook Fury taking the kick. Gonna switch the fields again, something that makes the defense have to work, switching from side to side, spreading them out. But first two getting a foot on it. On that far side flank, racing it down, keeping it in play. Maplebrook Fury sends it up the line. They're able to connect. They find feet, working to turn. They find the switch all the way to the near side, finding feet on the run. CCL recovering. Ball being thrown back in, Lucy Martog. Wanting to play back her teammate, stripped away with a turnover, but this Maplebrook Fury team keeping it into this attacking half, locking it in. First touch, inside the box, shot fired. Saw her take the rip with her left foot, not as much power as she would have liked, and keeper able to come out, make the save. Again, Samantha Dell is in net right there. Reminder again, I'm not sure if I said it, but should be back to 45-minute halves. The defense recovering, not quite as well as they would have hoped, wanting to send that out the sideline, not give up the corner. But of course, they're going to want to concede the corner if that means they're allowing their team to still be able to come back, help them set up versus allowing the fast break opportunity. So still a great decision. We'll see this CCL team put it in, find their teammates inside the box. They're pushed forward, most of them. Only a couple players pushed back still. Bouncing ball all the way to the keeper, Mallory Hall, having to haul it in. Keeper, wonderful decision to come out, kick this one back up the field, not allow the 1v1.
There we go.
All punted to the near side. They got it down on the ground. That's sometimes the first battle. Get it out of the air, stop it from bouncing, settle it. Tip forward and an offsides call. I remember wanting to toe that line myself. You get up so far and you can just tell that pass is about to be made. You think sometimes it's going to be made. Sometimes it's a matter of just not being on the same page as your teammate, thinking when they're going to end up hitting that. Or other times it's just you're already up there, you're leaning, you want to start going because you know that space it's open if they can send it to you. Out the sideline, Maplebrook Fury getting to come up all the way down deep into their attacking third. A lot of subs for them coming out. Talked about all the injuries on the CCL team. There is an injury on this Maplebrook Fury team. Josie Braun on crutches over there for them today, and unfortunately unable to step on the field. Another throw-in coming for Maplebrook Fury. CCL gets into the attacking half. A ball played forward. She's on sides this time. Will go to work trying to get around the defender. If the field was a smidge longer, she might have been able to. This ball pops out the end line though, and they'll still get to keep it. They'll get this corner kick opportunity. 0-0 game, and both of these teams looking to get ahead. Wanting to send it back in, it's deflected and out of bounds, and this throw-in is coming from Lucy Murtaugh. This battle has been in the middle of the field for the last few minutes. Both goalkeepers hanging out, waiting for that attack. And that comes now. This one's sent on through. Mallory Hall having to shuffle over, scoop it up. On towards Mallory Hall, and she had to make the first save, and luckily she didn't have to make the second. It would have been tough to get back in positioning. CCL takes the first rip and then has an opportunity to take it just one more time and sends it out wide to the right of the net. All sent up. Murtaugh tracking it down. She has some pressure on her back. Murtaugh knocks it off the back of the Fury, and they'll continue to work their way down the field. On the near sideline, looking to feed it up. This dribbles out. Early short throw. And through the legs of her teammate to the other side. And as they work their way finding each other's feet. Looking to make something happen. They spit that ball out in front of the defense. Fury send it right back. Another throw coming in Murtaugh. More substitutions coming in for the Fury, this Minnesota Eclipse squad. Some fresh legs. Trying to split the defenders. Just about does it, but the defense stays strong and together. And I think that's due to the fact this team has played together for 5 years. It's going to be tougher to split them. They have the camaraderie. Throw in coming. I like the movement though by this CCL team, coming back for those throw-ins, helping their teammates out, and that's exactly what you need to do because they can't move a whole lot, and so trying to create the space, give them somewhere to throw. It's only going to help them. Game is 0-0, so you want every advantage that you can. And if you can give your teammate an extra space to be able to throw that ball and find feet and keep possession, it's only going to help you going forward. But Maplebrook pushing to the far side. They touch this one forward and shielding it, keeping possession on the far side. They're looking to find their keeper to help them switch the field. They go back pretty close to where it came from, and I would have thought that they would maybe wanted to come all the way to this far side. Haven't been over here, this near side, excuse me, haven't been over here for quite some time, and so that defensive shift might have helped quite a bit. Maplebrook Fury able to switch the field, come into the near side. Murtaugh on defense. Nobody is all the way back. You see this wide open player on the weak side. If they could have got it sent over to her, she would have been all alone to take a rip. It's not what you want, especially this game is 0-0. You don't want to concede a goal. If anything, you're trying to go ahead. Maplebrook Fury doing a fine job swinging the ball, keeping this possession. But I would say they do need to have some more of that action when they are swinging the ball from left to right, whichever side they'd rather start with. But the more they can do that, the harder it's going to be to defend. Ball pushed forward, and runners doing what they can to get onto it. Sideline ref calling the offsides call. About 15 minutes left in this half. Free kick coming. Murtaugh pushes this one forward, on sides and able to take a rip and finding the side netting. And opening the scoring up in this game. CCL United goes up 1-0. CCL United stayed with it. They find the transition. And yeah, now CCL up by 1 goal. 1-0 our score. Maplebrook is gonna have to try to come back and net one of their own to tie it up. But otherwise, this first half, roughly probably around 10, 12 minutes left in it if Maplebrook is trying to get that tying goal before halftime. Still a whole second half ahead, but that after that half expires, that will conclude our North Metro TV broadcast. Until tomorrow, that is. We have plenty more games Friday and Saturday. On the far side, the ball popping out of bounds, and Maplebrook Fury now needing that tying goal as they go into their attacking half, searching for it. Knocked out of bounds by CCL, and Fury will come up to take the throw, trying to connect. Down to the ground and out of bounds. It will be a Maplebrook Fury throw-in. Bouncing ball into the box. Maplebrook right there trying to knock it by. Samantha Dell able to make the save in good positioning. It was Presley Kramer who was almost able to knock it into the net for Maplebrook. Presley Kramer having it again, trying to get around this defender on the near side. Now we'll have the throw in. They'll get to continue to fight and push this one up the field. The footwork to get around, but ball played out of bounds. Back to Maplebrook. Presley Kramer, long throw. Murtaugh trying to turn. Good footwork as he looks to turn. Montauk sends it towards net. Keeper Mallory Hall there. Just had to scoop that one up. That one low. It's a driven ball across the turf. Didn't have as much pace as maybe it could have, but still that build up we're seeing continue to happen by CCL. Goal kick for CCL. We see the pressure coming up the field by this Maplebrook Fury team. They know that they're down by a goal. They're going to have to get it back. Time ticking down for this first half. They'll still have a whole second half, but it'd be nice to have at least that tying goal for them, I'm sure, before halftime, to just have to know they got to get another to go ahead to make the winning goal if that's where this score sits. Putting themselves in good position to try to make that happen. We're going to have a corner kick coming for the Fury. with space. Room closing, plays it to herself. Out in front. Have to try to beat the defender back. Runs it all the way to the keeper, and they pass it around her out to the outside. See how much ground Montauk had to cover as she chased down the keeper, chased back down the outside defender. Substitutions in. Goal kick coming for CCL. Just a few minutes here before halftime. Corner kick opportunity coming now. Nope, it's not a, I'm sorry, excuse me. It was just a throw on the far side. I'm sure Maplebrook Fury would have loved the corner if it was if it was that. Hard to see that line over there from this angle, but Fury trying to use what they have, this possession, and how they've locked it into this attacking half. Trying to keep it there. You see bodies hit the ground, and CCL working its way up the far sideline, sending the ball across. Low bouncing ball, not too high off the ground, but it bounces and rolls out that far sideline over here on the near side though, but from them it switches back over to this side. Getting her on the first tackle, pushing her way forward to get through the second. Knocks the ball off of CCL, and she'll be able to take this in. Throwing Sydney Smith, who's working on that last play. She gives it back. Her teammate able to throw this in, and I believe this is Ella Yeager sending it in. Switching the fields all the way to the far side. Time really getting down for this first half. That's the decision she needed to do, playing this one out wide, let her team come back, help her defend. Because if you're CCL, you don't want to concede a goal getting this close to halftime. You want to make sure you keep your clean slate, had it this long. And the whistle blows, and that is the wrap on the first half between CCL United and the Minnesota Eclipse Maplebrook Fury. CCL United going up by 1 goal. 1-0 is our score as we head to halftime. We'll be back for the second half here on North Metro TV.
past comes alive at North Metro TV, where we can help you transfer your old videotapes, films, cassette tapes, record albums, and even photographs and slides to DVD and digital so you can enjoy them again. North Metro TV, bringing the past to life.
North Metro TV News is your source for local stories. Highlighting the issues in your community, we bring you the news that's closer to home. Join us as we explore the stories all around us, every day at 2:30, 6:30, and 10:30.
COVID-19 has changed how we show up and show out with our family. Now it's time to take the first step that lets us get back to talking smack with a side of mac and cheese.
Before we can safely come together, we need the facts.
As COVID-19 vaccines become available, you may have questions.
Should I get it?
Is it safe?
Should I wait?
It's smart to question. Now, get the facts at getvaccineanswers.org so you can make an informed decision when vaccines are available to you.
We scored? Yeah, we scored going to the playoffs. I can't believe I missed that. Every time I'm buzzed, I spend too much time on my phone. What? I should take your phone away. No. I'll call for a ride. Wait, why does my face look like that?
I'm playing with these new face filters.
Okay, you know what? Yep, that's mine. But I need that back. No. Kevin!
Roll over. Chance high five. All right. When you adopt a shelter pet, you discover all the things that make them unique. And your mother and... I am totally a hot person. Right, guys? Thanks for being honest. They're a little bit of a lot of things, but they're all pure love. Adopt pure love at theshelterpetproject.org.
Last week, Brandon met a girl on a dating app. One day after work, he finally found the courage to ask her out. No answer. He started to panic. Was he being too pushy? Maybe it was too...
Hey, sorry I didn't respond. I was driving. I would love to go on a date. How does tonight sound?
Brandon tried to play it cool, but inside he knew. A girl so smart, so responsible. She must be a keeper. Type 2 diabetes can have a big impact on your life, but how can it be prevented? Well, the first step is knowing if you have prediabetes, a serious medical condition that puts you at high risk for type 2 diabetes. 1 in 3 American adults has prediabetes, but more than 80% don't know they have it. The good news is, prediabetes can be reversed, and for many people, healthy changes in their daily routine can make a big difference. Take the 1-minute risk test today at doihaveprediabetes.org.
When I was 10, my mom got deported. We had a difficult time, and I feel that's why I didn't get to finish school. My husband is really supportive in a way that he pushed me to go back to school.
She wants to have a career so her kids can look up to her.
They both keep me motivated to go to school, and they see that if I do it, like they can do it too, you know? I feel that everything's possible.
Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org.
When you look at the number of disasters in the U.S., chances are every area will deal with some kind of emergency in the next decade. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
Kids will be kids, which just goes to say kids will be curious. They get into everything, everything. If there's a loaded firearm in the house, they could get their hands on that too. Keeping firearms locked, unloaded, and stored separately from ammunition in a place inaccessible to kids can help keep your loved ones safe from family fire. Safe gun storage saves lives.
The family's visit to the forest inspired a beautiful question. Mother, mother, am I a tree? You tell me to stand tall. You tell me to stay rooted. I think I am a tree. My child, of course you are. But what kind of tree will you be? The kind to hug or the kind to climb? Doesn't matter which you choose, so long as you choose to be a tree that's kind.
Make the forest part of your story at a park near you. Find one at discovertheforest.org.
Meet the Scan, a simple procedure whose mission is to detect lung cancer early.
I'm here to save you!
But I feel fine.
That's great, but you may still be at high risk for lung cancer.
Oh man, that's a new fence.
If you smoke, early detection could save your life. Learn more at savedbythescan.org.
Back with you for our last 45 minutes of USA soccer coverage on a Thursday. I'm Blythe Whaley taking you through this last half. This one between the Maplebrook Fury and CCL United. CCL United in that dark navy, Maplebrook Fury in red. The Fury now looking to score on that right side of your screen. CCL looking to score on the left. CCL up to this 1-0 lead. Very close game. It's in tight quarters. If Maplebrook Fury wants to get a handle on this, get a goal, tie it up, it could get interesting, but still within reach. Both of these teams are going to have to play a tough second half if they want to come out with the win. CCL having won the weekend tournament of the USA Cup just a few days ago. Now in this tournament, they've won both of the games that they've had already, 3-0 and 1-0. On the flip side, Minnesota Eclipse Maplebrook Fury, they lost their first game 0-3. They won their second 2-0, and they're on the hunt because last couple years when they've played in the USA Cup, they've been able to win it. Coach Esper has coached the team for 5 years, and she wants to get them back there to win this again. Ball back in play, and the Fury gonna want to play possession, gonna want to connect. There's still a lot of time on the clock, 45 minutes to be exact, that we're in this second half. So of course some of that time ticked off already, but not much. This one sent through the box, and CCL unable to get on the end of it. This one trickles out of bounds. And you see that goalkeeper getting a workout, having to run all the way to the corner. No ball boy here today to help have that high school season, and oftentimes having that luxury of having the ball sent back over to you without having to move too far. Fury sends it in. Finding each other's feet, you see those triangles often talked about in soccer. That movement, that pattern that moves the ball around the defense, and Fury step in and they are running. When they can get their numbers forward, they definitely have some speed in those top players throughout the field, but you see it even more so in those top players when they're on the run and having to track down a defender. They can get up there quite quickly. And that was my favorite position. I loved having that ball played out in front, behind the defense, let me run onto it. Fury with time, wanting to cross. And what you saw there was the lack of getting your hips around the ball as you cross it. When you're able to get your hips fully around it, the ball is going to swing back towards the top of the 18. Stepping forward and tripped up. Free kick coming for the Fury. See them get ready to take this one quite quickly. Looks like Ella Jaeger taking it, sending it high, lofted ball. Goalkeeper able to get the tips on it, bringing it down. But the follow-up run, I'll continually say that because I know a lot of people on my team, we didn't always have that follow-up runner making sure they were there. So giving credit to that follow-up runner over there, making sure they were in the position to make a play. Ball sent deep. And enough spacing, keeper able to come out.
So are we staying until, oh, okay.
Fury on the run again. That far sideline has been working for them. They found their way up a couple different times in the last few possessions. Ball thrown in off the head of CCL. Pushing this one up, flicking it on. It got to the forward. makes the decision to play the support pass back. Now they send through. They didn't call the offsides. 1v1 with the keeper. Shot fired off the crossbar, bouncing. And I wonder if there's a goal cam on the line, what that call would have been. But this one, no goal. Big opportunity for CCL. And Maplebrook Fury come away unscathed on that attempt. Another one coming at him quickly, though. They see as they build through the box, through the middle, trying to get inside the box. And that overlapping run opens up some space. Just creeping along the line, almost gonna stay in, and it doesn't. So now, throw-in coming from CCL. Ball coming somewhat towards me, but my microphone does not have a long enough cord to make it there. Lauren Zevnik was gonna take that. Now she's subbing out. Some new ladies, fresh legs coming in. Long throw in, stepping in. They push it out of bounds, so now they'll have to come back up, take another throw to try to poke this one even farther forward. But I'm liking the decent amount of space that these throws are covering. Some teams, they aren't able to get those throws into a dangerous spot where it seems like there's some distance that these ladies are able to throw, that it can get farther than you would think, maybe in front. Onto the far side, the battle is happening. CCL coming away with it as she continues down the line. About 4 or 5 players from this Maplebrook Fury team on her. I'm sure you can probably hear our music that's made an addition to our game today. They're setting up for the opening ceremonies, and it seems testing the sound system that's right next to us. So the music coming on. Again, these opening ceremonies were supposed to happen on Tuesday due to weather. Had to delay them and put them on tonight's edition. Maplebrook Fury on the far side, throwing it in, trying to find feet. CCL comes away with it, looking to turn. Pass this one out in front and giving it back to the Fury. Ashley Mock moving up this near sideline, just about to keep it in, but it knocks off of CCL, so she'll get to come up and take the throw. He wants to make sure she's taking it from the right positioning. He sends her back a little ways before she can put this in play. Goalkeeper for the second half for the CCL team. It switched. It's Alyssa Venezuela. Samantha Dell has scored quite a few goals. She was the keeper for the first half, so of course they need her on the field if she's going to be able to score any in this second half for them. Sent on to net and having to make the save, just as we talk about her, Alyssa. Don't see it often, but definitely in a USA Cup type tournament that you'll see the goalkeepers switching more regularly first and second half. But again, 4 players out for this CCL team due to injury, sitting on the bench, cheering their teams on. As CCL keeps possession, gonna move up the field. That was Destiny Dixon passing this one off. Getting inside the box, gonna have a rip on it. Shot blocked by the keeper. And almost a near second opportunity. They're able to feed it to the top of the box. Taking a rip, deflected, and the Fury come out of it. CCL has had a few of those inside the box that it looked like they were going to go up by yet another goal. They're just up by the 1. It's still 1-0 game. Just about to make a run inside the box. But this Fury team has brought on some strong defense as they've gotten closer and closer to net. Had someone be able to come out and make a save, make a stop, make a block when they've needed to not even allow some of these opportunities to go onto net. Keeper not having to make a save. Sent up and over the crossbar. Goal kick coming for the Fury. Goal kick sent up for the Fury. They're able to connect. Found feet, trying to send it up. Back to CCL as they take possession back. We've seen some back and forth action in the middle of the field today. But that was Destiny Dixon helping switch the field and get this to that far side, towing the box, trying to get it in. Another shot denied by the defense. This time it will result in a corner kick, so Fury will get to send their defense back to get in position as CCL comes on up, trying to add to their lead. They're just up by the 1. This opportunity could get them that second goal. Here it is, sent into the box. High arcing ball, it's bouncing, needing that trailing runner to put something on it. Fury's clear attempt denied by CCL. Players down as a result. Strong boot. Ricocheting right off of her, I believe. And again, what's so interesting about this CCL team is that they've only played together for a week. And so having to sort out how each other plays and get on the same page. They had tryouts. They were selected to be on this team together. from all different clubs. Fury able to send it up, staying on sides, gonna make a play, trying to cross it, and they're able to. Nobody's there on the weak side. They do get a shot off, but the defense is there, and so is the keeper. Villanueva back there in net. Some fancy footwork getting them through the middle of the field. We're back onto this near side as the defender was getting quite far up the field. She's been playing defense a lot of this game, Lauren Zvek. Fury clearing up the line, but rolling too fast forward, not able to get all the way over to make the connection. It's Perry Thompson up top for the Fury. Destiny Dixon gonna take the throw. And the Fury trying to play it to herself, coming up the field. Keeper Villanueva is engaged and ready for that pass through. That ball slips through, and oftentimes the keepers have to make that split-second decision. Are they going to come up? Are they going to take it? Or they have to try to stay back? Oftentimes I'm thinking the best decision is to come up. You're creating that smaller angle for them to be able to shoot on if you're coming up. But as this ball works from side to side, these ladies up by a goal. Giving themselves that leeway. Of course, it would feel a lot better for them, I'm sure, if they're up by 2. Because still, with just this 1-0 lead, a mistake could be costly and result in a tie even. Got around 25 minutes left in this game. But the weather continuing to be beautiful, a slight breeze. Feels nice as the sun is out shining, and it's a warm day today. Not too crazy hot, but not anything like it has been when it's gotten cold, even in these last few weeks when we've seen the temperatures dip. But appreciate the spacing. Maplebrook Fury allowing it to be easier for their goalkeeper to find them, to find their feet by getting wide, opening up those passing lanes. Some more substitutions coming in. Sent it towards goal. Villanueva is there, uses her feet to try to play her teammates, but another cross coming into the box. Maplebrook Fury has not given up. So much time left, so they know they can have enough of it to try to get back just this 1 goal deficit. They have just 1 player injured, while CCL has 4 riding the bench from just this tournament alone. Fury look to switch the field. They have a lot of space. If they continue to do so, they have this wide open runner on the flank. Using the support pass. I would have thought it might have worked better with the speed if they would have switched that sooner. The defense wouldn't have had time to recover. Right now, the defense is fully recovered all the way over here, so the switch isn't as effective. Able to turn, finding feet. Montag sending it to her center mid there as they collect and try to drive forward. Teammates coming over, trying to help on that throw-in. But CCL is gonna have another opportunity to send this one through the box. Pushed off the ball, out of bounds, and a corner kick coming for this CCL squad. And if you are the Fury, you're going to want to make sure you get back, you defend. You don't want to go down by a second goal, 1 goal. You're in close quarters. You can definitely poke one through, tie this up, and possibly have the momentum from that surge you to the lead. But you don't want to get the second goal on you here. You need to get everything out, clear it outside the box. That one bouncing in the box and out of bounds. A goal kick coming for the Maplebrook Fury.
Go Maple!
Mock looking to send up to the forward. The defense of CCL. Zevnik was there and stepped in. And that's what's tough when you're trying to play the possession game, but also you know you need to start to speed up your play a little bit. We're getting closer to the end of this game, and you're sitting down a goal. You're gonna have to play some of those balls maybe that you wouldn't. You're gonna have to take those chances to try to make something happen. Nutmeg through the legs. And Mock continues to drive up the sideline. This ball touched towards that outside wing. And Fury is still defending very well on that outside. They've been able to poke it away a few times just to help their defense get back and defend. And they've even been able to poke it off of the shin guard of their opponent and get the throw in themselves. CCL taking on what looks like going to be 3 defenders as she tries to get the cross off. She goes down to the ground and Maplebrook comes away with it. No whistle. They'll play on. Mock turning, facing, trying to send up, but playing right into the side of CCL. This is Destiny Dixon. Almost gonna cross it over and go towards goal. That last defender swipes it from her and her teammates get it back. CCL back with possession. CCL working their way up. Wanting to pass it to herself. Ticked it past that last defender. Didn't quite work out as she imagined. But still on the run, CCL dancing, trying to get around this last defender. Shot, fire, goal! CCL goes up by a second one. And what a rip that was. Taking it on herself. You saw the sea of red in front of her. Lovely shot. That was Samantha Dell, and teammates telling me before the game that she has found the back of the net quite a bit here in these last couple tournaments, the weekend and now the games they played this week. But she played the whole first half in goal, so she didn't even have that opportunity. And we see how valuable she is there as she nets this one. 2-0 our score. This CCL team now goes up by the 2. Stripped away in the midfield. Fury sending this to that far side, that weak side runner. Strong cross, and right in front of it, ricocheting, almost in the goal. It finds its way just past. The recovery, though, by CCL to ensure this didn't find the back of their net was triumphant. We find their way finally out to that sideline. Fury's gonna come up, take this throw. Again, we're coming down on time. Still a bit left, just not as much as I'm sure they want to now to try to chip back into this 2-0 game. But again, soccer, seen it happen numerous times where all of a sudden a team will get a goal and then the momentum, they all forge together and get that second one, and even seen it where it's that third one and all of a sudden they're winning the game. So you can't count them out just yet. We've seen them get forward, create some of these possible opportunities. All of these executions, though, have had that missing link. They haven't been able to seal the deal. Lots of time to turn and face up. The Fury continue to possess. Again, if you have the possession, the other team can't score on you. So I think good strategy as they work this one down into that final third. Cross sent in, bouncing ball. Keeper falling on it towards the goalpost. But that's going to come up huge if this Villanueva keeper is going to be able to not allow any goals. She's been able to get back, make some good saves. It's going to be tough for this squad. If you're a Maplebrook Fury fan, it's going to be tough for you as you watch as they try to get back into this one. But they've had some good buildups. We saw that just moments ago. Goal kick coming for CCL. Sent long. Recipient looked like it was going to be Murtaugh. But a free kick now for the Fury. Inside the box. CCL keeps it from going out that back line, but it does roll out the sideline. Throw in and substitutions are going to force this to come back. Probably trying to think how many minutes we got left in this game. We're still minutes out. We're not nearing that very close mark. There's still enough time to get these couple goals back. Roughly 10 minutes remaining in this game. And these teams have been able to play those earlier couple games in this tournament. So I've talked about it before in other games with teams hadn't been able to play those couple games when weather played a factor. Then they had fresher legs. Now these ladies, this is their third game in just a few days. So you're possibly going to be feeling some more fatigue than you would have. Offsides, ball's coming back. Off the head. Fury sending a deep crossing ball. But it doesn't seem to phase CCL. They're able to gather this one up, send it up the sideline. No shot on net was possible from that cross. It's a very long cross, almost all the way out the back end of the box by the time it came down. But the spin move working out for CCL as they get out of the midfield and now pushing into that attacking third. These ladies are having to battle it out in the middle of the field. Goalkeepers haven't had too much action in the last few minutes on either side. Normally we have the USA Cup tournament and it's crazy hot or it's possibly storming like we had already. Today probably one of the best days for the tournament. We had some beautiful weather days also for the weekend tournament. And about 7 minutes remaining in this game. And again, Fury trying to get 2 goals back, sitting down 2-0. But this CCL United team is playing as if they were down. They're still playing very hard, even though now up by 2 goals. Tripped up referee makes the call, and a foul will give the free kick. Again, you see CCL not having to rush. They're going to come up and take this free kick. They have time. Where if you're the Fury, you're going to need to start trying to ramp this pace up. You need this game to start being played a little bit faster, to have those opportunities to be able to find the back of the net. You at least want to chip away, get 1 on the board so that you can start to focus on the next one. Chipped up and almost in the goal. This one goes left of that goal post. But the idea by Murtaugh was the right one. You're going to chip over the keeper. This ball switches to the far side. CCL is going to play all the way back to their keeper, using that player with all the vision of the field to be able to help them out. Found some space in the middle of the field, and they will call this one back. Offsides. Free kick coming. Murtaugh helped play that one wide. Her teammates trying to get it back to her up top there as she's looking to stay on side. Just got called for offside, so and try to toe the line and stay on. Sent up, and the keeper comes outside the box. Villanueva. But 2-0 being our score. And CCL had a goal in the first half, coming back in the second half, gets the second one. Switching the field, Fury is finding some spacing. Time to move this ball up the field again. I would have liked to see that ball pop up a little bit quicker because the defense has recovered almost every time they've decided to finally make that last pass. Or if you're able to get that ball swung quickly, that defense can't be there. You're going to be 1v1 with the keeper, not having to have a defender in between that. Taken down and no call. This one plays on. We're getting down in time as the Fury try to come back from a 2-0 deficit. Sent long and not on net. This ball rolls out of bounds with no ball, boys. Keeper's gonna have to walk all the way. Some substitutions coming in for the Fury. Goal kick coming. This one's sent long. Murtaugh able to tip it. Goes right to the defender. I believe they're calling this a handball. I think it popped up. Free kick coming and a good opportunity to send it into the mix. This one goes through. And the keeper is going to have to come out. Villanueva will snag this one before any of those attackers can run onto it. But that bouncing ball, Murtaugh wanting to use her speed to slip on through. Waiting that throw in, CCL gonna come up to take it. Destiny Dixon. Plays this one in. Marielle Gonzalez was the recipient of that when she did throw it in. And right now you just have to play some solid defense for the remainder. If not, that ball put onto net. Referee's flag goes up, but this one continues on. And you hear the whistle. It will wrap up 2-0. Our final score is CCL United getting that victory over Minnesota Eclipse Maplebrook Fury. You guys, it's been a pleasure being with you for our 3-game Thursday broadcast here at the USA Cup Tournament. I'm Blythe Whaley. On behalf of my fantastic crew, we've enjoyed our day today, and we hope to see you back for our coverage tomorrow and Saturday. Enjoy the rest of your day, and take care, guys.